Okay, hello. Well, I realized I have some more stuff to figure out. I was gonna try to get started. Hello. With, working on a tier list here and there, but there's one where I'm not sure about the fit and or what it can do exactly, and I started second guessing my own fit, and I ended up looking up some stuff, and then I ended up making more fits, and now I don't know. I believe I have 6. So something's got to be done. Which ones work? Which ones die? Yeah. That's gonna be it for today. For the most part, I'm gonna work on a single ship, and yes, it's a Talwar. Similar to a Corax, apparently there's a lot of stuff you can do with it. All of the fits look similar because the ship is just it's Tech 1 destroyer. It's limited in slots and stuff you can fit. I'm surprised I came out with 6 fits in the end anyway. Let me first check that my character is set up. You know where I am. I don't care if you see where I'm set up. Come, you can come gank a ship that's worth less than your ship you're ganking with. Be my guest. Maybe I'll pop in system, I'll pop in Cheetah, and I'll come back and do the same again. I'm not worried. I'll even tell you where I am if you want to do stuff. Expensive stuff I do not do near Cheetah. I am not that stupid. Maybe sometimes, but not enough. So the Talwar. The first one that I want to try is the one that doesn't say alpha. Tier 1 dark, gamma, and exotic. Yep. I don't know which one this is gonna be. So Talwar, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fits. Yeah. 6 Talwar fittings. In Python they all look good. But I don't expect them all to work, and if they do, it's gonna be annoying. Okay, let's start with Novas. On this character I get 194.6 DPS out of this. These are Tech 2 missile launchers. I've got 1 ballistic control, capacitor flux coil for the capacitor, since I do not have a cap battery on this one. And the power diagnostics here, well, yeah. That killer fit you drop the Birgo has an extra high slot. Anything you recommend in the spot? A drone thing to boost my control range. Yep, that's a good one. My control range is basic 60, but I still put it on there to make it 80. Yeah. So that if I can lock it, my drones can get on it. That's a good one, yeah. Probably the best one. What else would you put there? Not a targeter? What are you gonna do? Lock more targets? You don't need that. A NOS probably won't fit. Not very useful, also short range. Festival launcher maybe, but why? It brings nothing to the table. I don't know, there's not much else. There's not much else I can think of. Tractor beam. Why not drop a tractor unit instead? No, I don't. Drone control or drone link augmenter would be the best thing, yeah. Remote armor up for drones. Well, I mean, you're in a Gila. Your drones are super powerful. They are already super powerful. The problem with that is it takes a bit of fitting and a bit of capacitor, and if it fits without compromising anything else on the ship, sure. But for something like that, you never want to diminish your actual fit that's made to do stuff that's kind of important. If it's pure extra, do whatever. I mean, was it for missions or for Abyss? I definitely would not recommend, but for missions, I mean, whatever works in the end. For missions, it's completely different. Also, you have citadels in the system, usually for free repairs. You have the option to warp out. If it's for Abyss, you really want to bring what's necessary, what is essential. Oh, it depends. A compact one is fine. It's just a little slower probably, but that's it. Or uses a bit more capacitor. That's gonna be it. Let's see. The power diagnostics give me a bit of shield recharge, power grid, which I do not maybe need it. I don't know. I've got a small shield extender and a small C5L compact shield booster. Because nothing else would fit. Also a compact afterburner. We've got an EM shield reinforcer, thermal shield reinforcer, and a capacitor control. This thing does not have a lot of buffer. Like, this is the buffer. And because the fit is so tight, I tried to go with this on the alpha and it just doesn't fit. So I'm not even gonna try. But yeah, level 3, level 4 skills aren't quite on par for level 4 missions. Yeah. I mean, you can always try and warp out, worst case. But if you do, with lower skills, try level 4 mission, I would suggest killing any frigate that looks like it could potentially warp scramble immediately. I always focus the frigates first, because they are the ones that do all the annoying stuff. Unless it's serpentage, then it's the cruisers, the guardian cruisers that do sensor dampening. Ad break on Twitch. Fuck. Oh well. Yeah, let's load up. Yeah. I'll be back in a minute. I will load up in the meantime. Calm dark. Calm exotic. And calm gamma. Why not the others? Oh, I just didn't trust electrical. Okay. Firestorm is annoying. Let's first try these. What out? Yeah, and the reason, I don't know if you can hear, but the reason I had my Be Right Back screen a little longer than I usually do is because I forgot something and I also just, like, my tea was ready. So that is why. Didn't want to start by pouring in tea, you know. That's it. Wait, what? One exotic? Okay, we'll do two. Let me see, adverts, 40 seconds. Oh yeah, I need to be in the fleet. Yeah, I have an early shift. I have just eaten like my basically dinner. I know it's early afternoon, but I already ate dinner. Usually I don't stream at all, but since today was a fairly good day, not too exhausting, and I needed to get this done, I had two options: work on a video or get this done. And if this is done, I can work on some other videos. But I don't want to just work on tier lists. I need to do more in between. It's just... That's gone? Yep. It just everything takes time. So we're gonna go for a Gamma tier 1. I do want to get some testing done today because this is the last ship I need to properly figure out. Most of the versions I'm flying today I've never flown before, so I reworked all of them. Out of these three, striking is the most dangerous. Good afternoon. Because striking does more damage. It's basically a plain damage dealer. The others do warp scrambling, and anything that does a little bit of electronic warfare has a little bit lower DPS output. So since I'm not affected by warp scramblers, I take out the damage first. My work Wi-Fi, so I'm borderline. Aha. I cannot, I mean, half the stuff I do, I work in an explosion-free environment, so I'm not even allowed a cell phone or anything. So, no. Also, I do work with dangerous chemicals, so not a good idea. To set up a laptop right there, like, nope. Even if I was allowed, I still wouldn't. Because there is something to be said about personal safety. It's kind of important. Because it, you know, let's be completely selfish here, because it affects me. I mean, if anything goes wrong there, it's me that's gonna suffer. I don't want that. Would be the same if it's for anybody else, though. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not gonna stream or do anything from work. Not happening. Not allowed, but also not happening. I know a lot of people are technically not allowed to play EVE Online, yet they always are. Day in, day out, almost like 16 hours a day, even while they're not in the office working. Believe me, I've encountered plenty of those people around across the years. Like where half your alliance just suddenly says, "Oh yeah, but I'm actually in the office." Can you shut up, please? My boss is coming by. Like, come on. Three machines that have explosion-proof electric motors. Oh, nice. I still wouldn't be allowed. But that's more because I also need to pay attention to stuff that's going on. So if I miss too many things, yeah, could be dangerous. Not to mention a lot of work to clean up also, in the best case. In the best case scenario, it's just to clean up. Worst case, well, probably hear it in the news. So no. I value my life, my health, and my safety. And others. Because it's not just mine. And I don't work at an office, in case you're wondering. I often wish I worked at an office where I could play EVE Online, but on the other hand, if you can play EVE Online while being at the office, doesn't that mean that your job is probably kind of boring? Or, I mean, it doesn't exactly scream like a dream job either. No? Mine definitely isn't my dream job. Absolutely not. But it's what I've got. Most importantly, it is what pays the bills. Well, this thing has a small buffer, but I'm in a gamma now, so this should be the easiest filament to do. but it does have better DPS than the other version that I was flying with, the arbalist launchers. This DPS is higher with Fury missiles. 47 kilometers of range, which is the same as a Hawk. So I'm very used to this this range. Well, EM is my lowest resist. And I also know that, I mean, on Discord I've got a few good questions and suggestions, really. To try to figure out, like, I don't know, like a video or something about Abyss, but like the pure basics. Like a lot of the pure basics, like the stuff that most people that run Abyss assume everybody would know. But apparently, not everybody does. It might sound very simple to everybody running Abyss, but yeah. Was a good point. Could have a conversation with somebody from Saudi about what kind of sand the desert wants. What? I don't know. Any? But yeah, it's or like a breakdown of every room and way to fly, even though that is. There's so many disclaimers or whatever I have to say about that. Like every room, how you fly, use the tactics, and everything depends on the ship you're in, the tier you're at, the amount of certain things there are, how far away they are, what you have fitted. Yeah, there's so many variations of everything. It's almost like saying, yeah, but this is what you usually do. But, like, that's probably going to be that whole video. There's no other way. It's also why Abyss is, to me, so fun. Nothing is the same. You've got some recurring rooms, but still there's variations. A job is a multi-million joke. Oh, well, okay. Well, good afternoon. There's a lot of multi-million jokes around these days. Like most big companies, I feel, are a joke these days. Jokes that sucks the life and especially money out of everything, disregarding anything except sucking out money. That's how the world works, in my eyes. And that's also how the world doesn't work. Or why the world doesn't work, for the most part. Money and greed. Greed. Yeah, I forgot to take many filaments with me, so I have apparently only one exotic. I didn't loot one? No. Was not that lucky. Let's go dark then. I believe this fit will complete most rooms, but there's a few rooms I definitely want to test or get before I move on. This is maybe one of them, yeah. Although, yeah, this is one of them. Skybreaker. But before I make a video about rooms, EWAR, and all the stuff here and how to fly, I definitely need to do more research. Because I know when I'm testing, I'm usually very casual about it. And I sometimes make piloting errors, yeah. Sometimes I also do the wrong stuff on purpose. Like going close towards Sunshine Night. with certain ships. It's like a stress test for the tank, and quite often it ends up failing. And I know I should not recommend it again, and I should not do it again. But yeah, part of testing to me is seeing where it breaks. Not that I want to lose ships, but yeah, I also don't want to go off like a few runs that just happen to be the ideal case scenario you want to get to make it out alive, and then every other run, or every other person that runs that fit just dies because they don't have that much luck. No. That's why I have like kind of a wish list of rooms I want to encounter. The worst of the worst, preferably. Not when I'm making money, but when I'm testing. When I make money, I'll make sure to go for the fits and the ships that work 100%. But I wouldn't be making money. But today is the day of the Talwar. The last destroyer that I need to properly figure out, because I don't want to go with 6 fits. I want to narrow down the amount of fits, essentially. 6 is a bit much. So I'm gonna try today to eliminate a few of the 6 fits. I don't know how many I've posted for the Corax, but I want to slim down on the amount of fits for this thing now. 6 is a bit much. Let me look up. Oh, okay, nice, awesome. So yeah, I just had a mail that I was waiting for from my energy provider about why I suddenly need to pay over 3,000 euros extra. Because apparently I have used, what was it, over 13, almost 14,000 kilowatt hours last year. You can look it up. It is probably a small industrial company size. It's not for a single person apartment. That is not correct at all. So I send a mail with pictures and everything from like the counters down below. They are vastly different. So yeah, they are working on fixing it. I don't mind paying a little bit. Like it's not that I cannot pay that amount. It's just there's no way in hell that I used almost 14,000 kilowatt hours. I mean, I doubt I can even reach it if I left everything running all the time. Even then, because that is an insane amount. I'm alone. I live alone. So how would I even get there? It's pure insanity. And no, I don't do Bitcoin mining or any of that shit. Of course not. Maybe then, sure, but even then, that wouldn't even fit in here to use that much. I wish though. Maybe, although no. These days, I doubt we even make money from now. But yeah, so I got a response that's very positive. So far, this seems to work. This fit, which is nice and annoying. Because it means that I want the other fits to be worse. I've got 6 fits and I want to narrow it down to 4 or less. Nope, don't want to lock that one. Just fly at an angle to the battleship and you're fine. I've seen some people say you want to always orbit a battleship at like 12 kilometers or something. I don't know why. I wanna sit on top of this thing, because if I sit on top of this thing, it will never hit me. If I orbit at 12, it shouldn't hit me, but I will go 11 or 12 kilometers beyond the edge of the arena, because that's where she sits, so I will die by orbiting, not by battleship. So for this one, apparently they do the same. I wanna definitely call in an exception on that one. If I do it here, I lose my ship. Almost 100%. I don't know why, but because I don't get it. If you orbit like 12 kilometers here beyond, she's sitting, I mean, maybe not. No, she didn't quite make it to the edge, so maybe I'm lucky here. But if she sits at the edge, which she always goes to, gets to the edge, there we are. If I were to orbit 12 kilometers beyond, really think that's a good idea? I mean, you better have a good shield tank, right? Because the farther out you go, the higher the damage will be you continuously take. And it's percentage based. It is not counting resistances. It does not care whether you have a small or a big tank. It's 5.2 amperes. Oh, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah. I looked up what an average household makes, like with 2 kids and 2 parents around here. It's like, they say like 400, maybe. Not 14,000. That's a whole household. I'm alone. So yeah, that didn't make any sense. No, not 1,400. 14,000. Another 0. Yeah. I don't know what an industrial company uses, but 50, yeah. Yeah. Because that is a lot. But it's nice that they looked into it and they definitely spotted it. So 120 volts. What? No. At 120 volts, all my equipment would break. I would probably be streaming at what? 5 frames a minute? No. 240. Definitely does not work lower. That's very bad for every equipment. Where in the world do they have 120 volts, and how the hell does that even work? Because that's very low voltage. 240 watts is volts, sorry, not watts. Volts. is a regular here. 230, 240-ish, yeah. Somewhere between, usually. I mean, I live in Europe, so here we use this. That's what we use. I don't know where they use 120. Oh, North America. Okay. Okay. It's weird though. 120. Okay. Well, benefits of running like this is you loot a lot of filaments. That was so easy. That was so easy, this one. Exotic is another one I could run. I'm gonna run one exotic, one firestorm, and one electrical, just to test out these three. And I hope I get a devoted knight in the electrical. That would be very annoying, but I want annoying stuff right now. We all near. Oh, we have no Tech 2 light missiles? Seriously? Oh, yeah. We have here. Inferno. Really? No, none. What's in here? Nope, not simulate fit, damn it. Scourge, nope, no firestorm. I don't want to go to Jita for this. So what ship has Infernos? Scourge, Nova, Inferno. Okay, this one's a savior. The Pontifex. Alright, so Calm Firestorm. Not sure how that one will go. I'm surprised it's going so good already. Like, I expected this thing to be a lot flimsier. Like, it hardly has tank. We also have 600 volt systems if you like lighting, or for special stuff there is 1200 volts, but power companies will audit you for asking. Well, here there's kind of an industrial current as well, but you need to have special sockets for it because it's like three-phasic, not alternating current. It's like it's triple phase, but only industrial equipment uses that one, like an industrial oven or an industrial kitchen or heavier stuff. You're not really supposed to have that in an apartment or a small place. They may also ask some questions. I don't know, like something I don't know much about. I'm sure there's even higher currents for places that require it, but I don't know. It's not my sector or whatever. I have never looked into it really. Come on, give me something annoying. Give me Firestorm. Kikamura rooms, maybe. Just saying, hard room, firestorm, lots of armor, tricks. No game. Yeah, exactly. What's my resist in here? 33. Wow. I'm probably gonna have to fly a lot of Talwar. I wanted to get rid of the fits quickly today, but I'm starting to feel I need to do more testing here. Plus, I also want to fly some of the fits with my max skilled alpha character just to see if they are actually alpha capable. Because in theory, they are, but I just haven't flown them. I mean, I do have a maximum alpha skilled character on one of my Omega accounts, so I can test some stuff whether it's alpha capable without having to actually skill up in an alpha from scratch. Really handy. I mean, that character will never train another skill unless CCP allows alphas to train more. But on that note, have they recently allowed alphas to train more? I need to look into some dev blogs because I heard something about mining destroyers being alpha accessible. I mean, it's a skill I don't have on the alpha. Not that I'm under an abyss with those on an alpha character, that probably would be a very bad idea. I mean, they're not that good. For Omegas, so for alphas, I doubt it. Maybe tier 0, yeah. These are trees. I should be firing explosive, but I'm gonna, even in the firestorm, a low tier. But I'm gonna make the mistake of sticking with thermal. These things, I mean, if you look at the resist, 33, 36, 50, 33, 48, 20. Yeah, shield is better thermal, but they have a lot of armor, and that one is worse. So it's not gonna compensate fully. It's gonna be relatively close though, but yeah. The reason I take them out first, they do remote repairs. Yeah, I need to look into it because I want to keep my alpha, like up to my Omega alpha, my imposter, up to date, so that I can, whenever I need to, use it for alpha testing. It's why I put it on that account. I train it separately and then transferred it. I had a slot open. I deleted an alt that I wasn't really using for much. Definitely noticing the increased armor on these things. My shield's also not looking that good. It's still holding though. One more room. Give me something brutal. I need fits to fail today. Yes. That is kind of what I did. There's I need to look if you want to. I could link the dev blog, but I need to look it up. There is a dev blog that lists every single one of the original 2016 dev blogs that lists all the individual skills you can train on an alpha and to what level. I just took that list and went with it and then trained all of those skills to the level that is on the list. So I need to update that list since some stuff got added. The Talwar really is very good, but I'm trying to work out exactly how good. And what fit is the best or the better one. This fit for now seems to do really well, but we'll see if Kikimura destroys me here. Yeah, I know, there is this really beginner starter in the more finished alpha. I cannot test every single level of alpha. I can only test the maximum level you can train, and then maybe assume it's going to be a bit worse from there. Overheat. This is a fully skilled Omega character, by the way. So if I have this, don't fly this in an alpha. I would be past hell. Whoa. This is not good. I am in a firestorm, so with a very weak shield tank. What this tells me is I'm not going to recommend this fit for firestorm. Because this is, I mean, I'm fully max skilled for this ship, most subcapitals. So anybody who doesn't have this level of skills will probably be dead at this point. So yeah, I'm definitely not gonna recommend. Hell no. No. I mean, I managed to stop at 0% armor.
I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day. An hour of woe.
It is not this day.
And shattered shields when the age of men comes crashing down.
Today is not the day we die.
But it is not this day. This day we fight.
Today is the day they die. Oh, that's another movie. Damn it. 300 crept in right there. I'm not dead, so firestorm capable. Kikimura rooms tend to be fairly common, so no. I mean, I did name this one Dark Exotic Gamma, and I didn't name this one Firestorm. And I was just going off the fact that it has what I would consider a weak shield tank plus Kikimuras. I had that in mind when I made the fit, so no. Yes, yeah, but a Kikimura room will hurt. I mean, it's one of the harder rooms. If the Kiki manages to get close and land its DPS, it is gonna just keep going up and up. And a Kiki is one of the highest damage outputs, I believe, in the Abyss. From single ship? I'm not sure. But it feels like it's one of the highest. Because I don't even recall Vidmax hurting that much. Because Kikimura is incredibly hard hitting. If that thing manages to spool. Yeah. %8 armor. Ooh. Yes, but fortunately, you don't really encounter many capital guns in the Abyss. I mean, I wouldn't want to encounter a high angle dreadnought when I'm running with my passive, massive shield, big signature Gila. No. That would not end well. So, now that I survived the firestorm, I'm gonna go for something that I would consider that I consider very unlikely. It is um, electrical. Electrical is already my lowest resist, and I'm just gonna see where it breaks. I have another copy of this one, by the way. I bought 2 of each, so I have one to throw away. Grappler Painter Phoenix. Yeah. I'm assuming polarized high angle weapons don't exist. I sure hope they don't. Polarized high angle torpedo launchers or whatever they're called. I don't know. I have a high angle Phoenix in nullsec, but a Phoenix Navy, but I've only undocked it twice. Once to move it, second time to use it, and it's been docked since. I don't know. Yeah, insurance would be a good call. Yep. Can I insure in this station? Probably. Let's see. I should probably insure my Talwars, yeah. Good call. Because I'm definitely positive ships will die today. I would be very surprised if they didn't. XL torpedo, yeah. Give me platinum, mate. Platinum insurance. Yes, 12 weeks. It's definitely gonna survive that long. Anybody wanna bet whether I die in the next one? I mean, within 12 days? I'm not. Wait. How do you do the predictions again? I'm not sure. Oh, here, manage prediction. What is this? Predict ragdoll racing winner? No. Can I adjust any of it? No. Apparently, what? I'm gonna do an electrical. I need to look into it. I've never done predictions. Manage prediction, sure, but I want something else in the default it gives me. It gives me something for ragdoll racing, which is a program I've used once. Oh, here, previous predictions. Oh, yeah, okay, no. Uh, it's gonna be a very simple one. Yes or no? Submission period. Well, 5 minutes. There we go. Yeah, no. I'm not trying to waste my time and somebody else's. I'm trying to actually come up with a good fit for this thing that works. And to see which filaments it can handle as well. Because it's very easy to make a Talwar and say, yeah, it does gamma very well. Okay, at this point I believe everybody knows that Talwar does gamma very well. But I also want to see what others it can do. And what other fits and versions I can come up with. I've seen a lot of versions, because I did look up some fits. And some of them I have very massive question marks with. I would never want to fly that. But yeah. There are weird fits. Also on the abysstracker, they're very strange fits. Like there's one with a web on a 3-slot Talwar for some reason. So you basically throw away a lot of your tank, or you don't really have room for utility on this ship. Not one slot. Oh, I just did this may not be the best prediction out there, but first time I do it, so will Talwar survive? Can I predict? Oh, 100% yes? Seriously? I don't know. I hope it survives, of course. I don't want to lose ships. I hope they survive everything, all the time, constantly. Although that would be very unbalanced, because then I would definitely enter tier 6 and see if I can die. Because if I survive anyway, the timer doesn't matter, right? Shall we go in? Sit for, I believe, 5 minutes? Yeah, 2 minutes 40, so... My resists will be very low. So if I encounter Sancha or Skybreaker in here, yeah. And we have a Kikimora room. Ooh. Novas, all hands on deck. This is not a firestorm though, so... Let's go, open fire. I'm gonna try to avoid that tracking pylon there. Just Kikimora will go through that one. Do not want that. Now we're gonna see the difference of a firestorm. Look at that. Beautiful hits though. So this is the difference with a firestorm. In a firestorm, this thing has 50% more armor. And then it kinda kills me. I want to see you and 2 other streams go into a tier 2 abyss, pick frigates beforehand, and chat votes on element. For tier 2, honestly, there's a lot of stuff you can pick that just survives solo, so wouldn't really be a challenge. You pick a worm, you're good. And if there's 3 of you, you will survive probably even a tier 2. You'll be able to tank. Your drones, especially in the dark, will not be very effective, but if there's 3 of you combined, the missiles still do enough damage, so you come out. Just to see my resists in here. 16%. Tier 3 to 4. Um, if you pick something like a hawk or a setup beforehand, probably hawk, and you make it a hawk that runs tier 5, then probably you're gonna come out alive. It's not guaranteed though, because with a hawk, for example, in a I don't know, an electrical, you could suffer quite a bit because you already have low resist on the shields. But let's reload to Mjolnir as well. First room is easier than I figured. Attacker Marshal. And we spawn in missile range. You know what? We could do something at some point like that, yeah. But it will result in a lot of dead ships, though. Can you give me a bloody sunshine room to seal the deal? Because this is easy. The benefit of a electrical is there is no hit point bonus also for your enemies. And the Talwar is not locked to any damage type, so I can fire whatever I load. Or whatever I want. So in that regard, it's a very good ship. Good afternoon. I sometimes wonder how people can be in every stream all the time. Like, I don't manage that. Let me see. One vote survives. Okay, well, one vote. That was it. Too early for me. Have to do the work thing. We'll have leave your stream up so I can check out what you're doing today. Talwar. Different fit after different fit after different fit. This one is looking really good. I'm not sure about recommending electrical though, even though I will come out of this one alive. I know that now. Because this room is not gonna kill me. If this room wanted to kill me, they would all have to be spark needles. Nothing back from CCP on holiday yet. I still want to mine those rocks though. Look at those big, fat, juicy rocks. I'm not a miner, but damn. There must be some good stuff in there somewhere, right? I don't even care what it is. It could be regular ores. I don't even care, honestly. Just something of value. It does not need to be anything new or special. Like, yeah, I mean, well, we could do, but to me, it doesn't need to be anything more that needs to be extra work and extra balanced. Like, for all I care, they could be lazy on this one. I would be fine with it. Just the concept of doing it in here would for me be enough. And that was it. Okay. I'm new to the predictions, but Ah, here, yeah, choose outcome. Okay, that is how I manage it. Right. So, apparently 200 channel points. So, yeah, choose outcome. That was, of course, yes. Yes, is the outcome. 200 channel points. Oh, yeah, I mean, I didn't. First time I do a prediction, I don't usually do too much of that stuff while I'm doing other stuff on the side. But I still have an exotic to go for. I don't know, I've got 6 fits to go through, and I don't have that much time today. But a couple rocket fits as well, though. Passive tank fit also. Gonna load Scorch Furies. And I'm gonna do an exotic. This one, I do expect to come out alive. But I'll take a look at what I can do with predictions. Maybe it's a funny thing yet. Minus 50% resistance penalty. Oh, this is a heavy room as well. My resists are... Kinetic was 40%. It goes down to 10%. What? Is that minus 50%? How? Huh? I gotta look up how that's calculated because that makes no sense to me. It's basically, for me, minus 30%. But the room says minus 50%. And it's just a ship hull because I have nothing boosting kinetic resistance. So it's not like there's any modifiers through modules. There is not. How is that calculated exactly? How do you go from 40% to 10% by reducing 50% of something? No modules or no strings attached. I don't know. I figured it would be 20, but maybe I'm bad at math. Probably because I don't know the formula behind it, clearly. I would assume it's different if you fit modules and it's like cumulative and additive and whatever, but there's none of that going on. It's just the hull, the basic, pure basic, just one number, the hull. But I still need to get that Sasha room. I don't even care which filament I get it in. I just want to feel how hard it is. I want to get like Sasha room in every run that I do, honestly. That would make my testing a lot easier because they are one of the heaviest rooms, especially for a ship with low EM resist. That is what I want to get. Sasha, please. Oh. Yeah, no. These rooms are at this point just wasting my time. I've got the DPS. 155? What? Why do I have lower DPS now than before? What changed? Oh, I missed something. That is useful. 5% bonus to explosive light missile and rocket damage. Oh, yeah, that changes a lot of things though. Yep. That simplifies my testing by a lot. So I'm firing the wrong ammo. I should always fire explosive. Okay. No, that makes it easy. Sometimes you just gotta check this proper stats of the ship, like, yeah, let's load explosive then. Perfect. In that case, yeah. Exotic should still be doable. You just don't use the filament bonus. And if exotic is doable, then with 10% resist, then EM and electrical is also gonna be doable. If you could beat Sasha. So I guess there's an outbreak for Twitch, but that makes the Talwar extremely suited for Gammas. And also I would argue Dark, because Dark doesn't care about the missile damage, or which one you're firing. So probably Dark and... Definitely not recommend this fit for Firestorm, that's the one thing that I've learned so far. But my DPS, even with the wrong ammo type, is still good enough. Thanks for the follow. But this definitely simplifies it, so if it doesn't work in Gamma, I shouldn't try anywhere else, I guess. Gamma and Dark. If it fails there, it fails everywhere. Because it's only going to be worse in the other filaments. So those two I should focus on with testing. And if they work out really, really well, we move on. See what else sticks. I do believe exotic will work for this one as well. Very convinced. Electrical, now I'm repeating myself, but I guess that depends on Sanchez. Please, please, give him to me. This is the last ship I need to get through of the Tier 1 destroyers. It's almost, oh man, I need more time to test stuff. I may have to do another Talwar focused only stream, just because it's or do stuff off stream. Got 6 fits. I'm still on the first. I'm still on the first. It's what you get if a fit doesn't fail. You're stuck with it. This definitely is an Omega fit though. Loot. So I don't need the Infernos. I'm not gonna fire them. Kinetic, honestly, explosive is gonna be better. I'm only gonna need these two. These ones maybe for Sancha. We'll have to see what the difference amounts to, because I do 25% more damage with Novas. So if the resist penalty isn't 25% difference, I'm gonna fire Novas, even at Sancha. That's something I will have to check. I don't know that from the top of my head. I'm gonna do... I don't want to stick with this fit, but if I can rule this one out now, Dark, Gamma, and Exotic definitely work for those. Electrical depends entirely on Sancha, I would assume. So I'm hoping for Sancha. Yeah, I wanted to link the fit. This is the fit I am currently flying. Yep, a compact shield booster, that is it. So light missiles take 2, so good DPS. 190, this is what I remembered, 195 with Nova Furies. 155 apparently if I load anything else. That's not Nova. Compact afterburner, ballistic control, power diagnostics, capacitor flux coil, or without this I am not cap stable. Capacitor control circuit, thermal and EM shield resist, which is the only resist I get a bonus from here. The other two are the ship itself. Thanks for the follow. So yeah, almost exclusively you'll be firing Nova Furies with this thing. Mjolnir, I usually take always a bit of EM damage or missiles with me. Maybe I shouldn't, but if I get Sancha, I can finally check it out, because I will. If Sancha doesn't have a need for Mjolnir over Novas, then there's nothing that's really gonna be good, and you just fire Nova Furies for eternity. Glorified unstable me, that is wow. Very good stuff. Yeah, you can get really good loot in lower filaments. This is no T6 now. I'm working on a tier 1 destroyer. Well, tier list in a way. After this I'll move to tier 2. No promises on tier 6 tier lists, that's too expensive for my wallet. Especially all the failing that I would have to do during testing. That's not something I can possibly sustain. But I'll do some more tier 6s, yeah. Quite often I run out of money, because a lot of these tests, ships die. and I usually buy multiple copies. And sometimes when I'm done with the round of testing, I've got a giveaway wheel. I tend to put the ships on there that I have too many of, as in the ones that survived testing rounds, and I have doubles, because I always keep one copy of everything that I tested and was successful, which is why I have a bloody gazillion of ships in my hangars. But it's also so that if there are problems with a fit, or like apparently on YouTube it happens a fair bit, people, whenever something fails, it's the fit that is a shit fit. So I go back and test it until I get the room that they complain about and they say it's a shit fit for. And then I do the room and come back with a tip. Here is how I completed it. Sometimes you get these people that are still not satisfied and they're basically just want to lash out at something for something, and or they cannot accept that maybe, just maybe, there is some kind of a skill points or piloting that can affect Abyss here and there. But yeah, I mean, if I can complete it comfortably, as I've had for a few times already, like I believe I had it 3 times now, that somebody said like, oh, this always fails, 100% dies. Then I do it on stream and I just go out, not even in armor. I'm sorry, but if it fails and I die, yes, okay, sure, then I will have to admit, I don't mind. Some fits also do have dead rooms, especially with frigates and destroyers, but mostly higher rooms, higher tiered rooms. At tier 1 you shouldn't really be getting those. I say when it comes to PvP, skills matter less than piloting skills, but PvE skills matter about the same as piloting. Yeah, I definitely do. If you don't have the DPS to break something, your piloting may be excellent, but you're not gonna break it. Your tank skill or shield skills are not good enough. Piloting may be really good, but you're not gonna survive. Your tier 6 killer should not be alive still. Oh, the time I did that firestorm accidentally, yeah. When I noticed that, I was very happy I was alive. But that was 3 seconds on the clock. But I don't use damage control in my Gila though. I'd rather have some more DPS, because I don't need the damage control. I'd rather have DPS. If that fit had a damage control that I did the accidental firestorm with, that wasn't tier 6 firestorm. Oh, disconnect, right. Sorry, yeah. Oh, that disconnect was also brutal, yeah. Wait, I forgot. Was that disconnect in the firestorm? I forgot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's possible. But honestly, that was the first disconnect that I had gotten for probably 6 months. So, yeah. I tend to have my internet connection is very stable. It's really good. That one was, my buddy, who was also online, got booted like around the same time as me. And it was all the clients, it was not just one client, they all closed. And everything else ran fine. The stream ran fine, all platforms, it ran fine. I had a lot of stuff going, it all went fine. Only Evil Line said, get lost. So was that my fault? I don't think so. But yeah, it didn't end up killing me, sure, but I don't complain at all if I lose a ship. Not to CCP at least, even in the Abyss. But a disconnect where everything runs fine, not even a hiccup on any of the CPU software anywhere, except EVE Online, then I will at least put in a ticket, yes. Also because I don't really get disconnects. And if I really get a disconnect where it's on my side, then shouldn't my stream have a hiccup? Or at least like a frame drop, or my CPU or my internet checkup thing notice anything at all? Even Discord comms were perfectly clear, so it's usually the first thing that goes. But yeah, disconnects are, if you get a lot of disconnects, my recommendation is, if you really want to run Abyss, stick to lower tiers and cheap stuff. Because you're not going to be happy if you lose expensive shit. And yeah, why? Sad, but yeah. Abyss is an activity where you really don't want to get disconnects. There is no emergency warp out here, because you're always targeted and locked down. Also, where are you gonna warp to? Not even sure that's possible. Also, yeah, exclamation mark spin. Let me check. One person in there. You just die anyway. Yeah, good point, good point. Also, I should still play. Well, the only one in Amar. Yeah, I don't tend to put stuff up in Amar at all, because I mean, yeah, Amar's just disconnected from the world. Yeah, I still believe they should fix that issue. Yeah, yeah. Well, what it did was it made Ganker's life incredibly easy, and it fucked over all of Isaac. Because now there's only one system. Well, I believe it's very unhealthy for the game itself, but yeah, okay. Consider tier 6 Gila with shield boost amp and abyssal rolled cap battery. Instead of double battery. If an abyssal rolled cap battery provides the same as a double cap battery, which I kinda doubt. I don't see why, honestly, I would. Because I don't get the feeling I even need more shield boosting. That's the funny part of it. It doesn't feel like I need more shield boosting. And I do find the double cap battery extremely useful, especially in tier 6, because there tend to be those incredibly hard full neutralizing rooms. Yeah, it's versus neutralizers mostly. Yeah, it's why that fit is not really affected much by neutralizing. It's why I find it so nice. Because I can safely ignore like 2 neutralizers in the room if they're not fed out the shacks. I can ignore about 2 of them. It's so easy. If I do that with a single cap battery, well, I can show it when I'm not gonna do it while I'm fighting Charybdis here, but it has a neutralizing resistance built into it. I believe it's 27% for the Republic fleet, 28% for the Tucker tribe. The Tech 2, I don't know. Probably a little lower, not sure. I need to look at what stats you can exactly abyssal roll and in what range. But I doubt you're gonna come to the double cap battery level with just one. Yeah. It's just that I've lost more than a few ships already to full neutralizing rooms. Even a passive Gila fit just died. And that was a fit that ran every other tier 6, like, casual on Gamma. Full neutralizer room, well, it just died. It was a full starving Leshak room. Afterburner, not possible. Your multi-spectrum off after like 1 second. And then they just shoot through you. High grade, yeah. The thing also is for me, I don't like to run bits and ships that are like 10 billion. The one that I run is like 3.3. Mid-grade crystals, and they're there for safety. You can run without it if your skills are near perfect. You can run without them. $6.5. See, I would buy almost two Gilas for that price, and they run perfectly fine. I mean, it still hasn't died. It's the same ship I used in HiSec when I was testing for a video. Still the same ship. Have not bought a single other one. I just ripped out the rigs and sent it to nullsec with new rigs. It did get repackaged because it basically moved. But yeah, it's still the same ship. Haven't lost a single one of those. I have not considered it, no, because what I've been running runs so comfortable that I don't really look at it much. Because I don't feel like I need to. It runs so well. But yeah, I am 100% sure that there are many different fits that work. So let me see. How much of a bump can I expect doing passive Gila Gammas from tier 3 to tier 4? I would say for tier 4s, you may want to start factoring up all the extenders and upgrade maybe a bit of stuff. Depending on skills. I don't believe a fully Tech 2 fit Gila will do tier 4 Gamma. I'm not sure, I haven't tried it myself, but the bump from 3 to 4 is significant, yeah. If you're having rooms in tier 3 where you go down like past half shield, I would upgrade for tier 4. Okay, one last electrical, then I'm gonna go for another fit, or I'm gonna spend all day, all evening on one single fit out of 6 that I need to go for. Let's see. 4 people in the spin. After this one, we will run one. I'll try to make it a fast one. Unfortunately, I will not be in station soon because I don't have sunshine in the first room. Cost difference between tier 5 and the fit. Thank you. Tier 5 and tier 6 fit. If it's for the exotic killer that I run, it depends. I would say nothing. If you don't add the implants for tier 6, in which case you would have to have near perfect skills and probably fairly good piloting skills, because if you the tier 6 fit without the implants needs near perfect skills and excellent piloting. If you want to have a bit more leeway, you add a mid-grade crystal set to it, which makes it comfortable to run, and you can get away with a few piloting errors, like minor, of course, here and there. But that does add 800 million-ish? Not 100%. But I believe I got the fit without the implants for 2.5 billion. That one runs tier 5 comfortably. The only room that it can definitely die in is where you have the one room with the shipyard, or where the dread is being built. That room, depending on the composition, it can definitely die. But the gate is always open, so you shouldn't really die. You can probably get out in time. But there it has potential to die, yeah. Because that's a lot of Lishaks in that room. Only happens at tier 5. Tier 6, you don't get it. But 2.5 without the implants, 3.3 win. It varies. I don't know, well, because Cheetah seems to go up and down a lot these days. I had people say that they bought the fit for like under 3 billion. And when I looked the last time, it was 3.5. And I got it for 3.3. So it's kind of up and down. Filament prices are so high. You mean if you're running electrical? Yeah. Electricals are expensive in the high tiers. They're the easiest filaments to run. So I assume a lot of people do. Or there's not a lot of supply. Oh, Amar. I'm not sure how good of a market Amar is these days. The seller's market, okay. Yeah. Let me check the last time. The last time I checked, Raging Gamma were just under 11 million in GTA, but that's a while ago. May need to update that again. Like on that spreadsheet, I have like this notes and plan kind of tab. Sometimes I update prices there. If you look at that one, don't assume it's up to date. It's more like a rough estimate, because I don't run scripts or whatever to update that stuff. I just check every now and then. It's also for me like a reminder to see which filaments are Around what price? Yeah, if you buy bulk, definitely. It's always more profitable to buy in bulk. Or to sell in, yeah. Tier 4s I don't run a lot. Like, I hardly ever run tier 4s. I mean, with cruisers at least. Frigates I do it more, but I used to do it more. Blockade runner, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move on to another fit after this, because they're not giving me what I need. And yeah, in the long run, I want to find some cheap fits for other filaments as well. Gamma, I know Vagabond is fairly cheap, but I'm not a good pilot with the ancillary version. I've got another version figured out, but that one does die to the full or the super heavy neutralizing rooms. And I seem to be unlucky because I get them a lot. So I've lost several Vagabonds in Gamma Tier 6. I still come out on positive because the profit is good and the fit is cheap. But I definitely lost a few. And I know the fit is good. It's just that those heavy neutralizing rooms, I mean, you're on zero capacitor in seconds in some of the rooms. And I cannot fit like similar to the Gila, the double cap battery, it doesn't fit. You'd give up too much other tank. Thank you for the follow. I use the physics to find cargo containers. Yeah. I love it. Bigger on the inside than on the outside. Eve physics. 1.1. Where's my notebook? I'm gonna make a few notes here. Adding more space efficiency. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I would argue that's semantics, not physics. Yeah, I don't have that many issues with Kikis at all, honestly. They die super fast. Marshal rooms, not really, unless I spawn in a blue cloud, and there's more than 4 marshals, and even then, I only had issue in it with a Gamma massive signature shield tank, passive shield tank Gila in the past. If you have a smaller signature, it's usually okay, as long as you make sure you kill anything that webs or target paints. I don't remember having much trouble with those rooms. Maybe I forgot, it's possible. But I don't remember anything like that now. It's just you gotta keep moving and kill webs and painters. Depending on capacitor, I would even say over neutralizers. Okay, this fit. I will come back to off stream or on stream, depending on what I do in the weekend. I don't have plans set for the weekend yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do. On that note, let me look up. We'll do a spin. There's only exclamation mark spin. There's only 4 people in still. Let me see. Where did I put that? Oh yeah, here. That one. That is a poll I put up. It's gonna be up until Friday or somewhere Friday evening. I'm gonna take a look at the results and then decide what to do next. The idea is to go through all of them and over time slowly move up in tiers, of course. The first one to leave will probably be frigates, because tier 3 solo frigate is just not really done for a good reason. But I expect I'm not going to make a lot of money, but I'm going to have a lot of fun with tier 2 cruisers. The reason I'm not going to make a lot of money because cruiser ISK at the low levels is pathetic. To be honest, it's just bad. It's terrible. Yeah. Cruiser for me only starts being worth it at tier 4 and up. Tier 3, not for me. I can make more with a frigate running tier 1s. Nobody wants to enter for giveaways? Yeah, I'm gonna start with tier 2 cruisers as well. So that's also gonna be even worse. But the thing that's gonna be fun for me is I don't need to fit them expensive yet. And I get to throw ships in the abyss that I've never flown in the abyss before. And for me that's also fun. Something like maybe a Thorax. I don't know if it's capable. Never seen anybody or heard anybody flying it. Probably for good reason. Most of that reason would be it's only tier 2. Probably. But yeah, I mean tier 3 cruisers gonna be even more fun. Terrible ISK, but fun. Because I mean people gotta start somewhere. And tier 3 cruisers, if a Thorax works in tier 3, honestly, it shouldn't. It will not. But then the Eagle really needs to get a kick under its wings, because the Eagle needs to fly. Because all the Eagle does in the Abyss seems to be dying and losing and being terrible at it. Eagle is tier 3 max. Consistently. You can get away with tier 4. If you occasionally lose a ship. I tried. I already lost 4 tier 4 Eagles trying out. Every time you identify an issue with the fit, you fix it, another issue pops up. You fix that one, another issue pops up. You fix all of the previous flaws, yep, you find another one. I don't give up easily, but the Eagle I have given up on. Sorry. And the ship is not worth for tier 3 or tier 4 to put a full implant set on. If I need to put a full implant set on a ship just to run tier 4, I am sorry, but for me the ship fails. Not worth it. a couple of implants, okay. Like light missile implant for the Gila or the Cerberus or over heavy assault implant, like +3 this, +3 that, sure. But not a full mid-grade implant set. No. Okay, this one's written down for more testing. Which one do I have? That's a rocket fit, that's a light missile fit, multi-spectrum, okay. I could have my Goliath implant. Uh-huh. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a very weird Talwar fit out. You know what's wrong with this one? What do you see different here? What is this? What makes this fit strange? This one's armor tanked. Armor tanked Talwar. Yeah, the reduces drone velocity for more tank. Yeah. Sacrilege, Zealot, Igitursa, I believe tier 5. I mean tier 6 there's a smart bomb fit, but I went on the test server, tested the smart bomb fit because I was interested and died 3 times out of 5 runs, was it? So no, I don't believe in that one anymore. But tier 5 you can do it, yeah. Not yet. Not yet. But if I'm multi-boxing frigates, I will not interact with stream that much. There's that trade-off, especially the high tiers. I'd have to do a lot of training, train specific muscle memory, and really focus on that one. I've done Dark. Hawks. Also very good disc. But the filaments are a little bit more expensive. Firestorms are really cheap. But the reason I did Hawks was you don't need to manage the logistics. That is why a lot of the Firestorm frigates, you get, I mean the ideal version I guess has a Nurgle, a Retribution and a Deacon. Those are 3 different ships as well. With the Hawks, I'm running 3 Hawks. One has a damage control, assault damage control fitted. For the rest, most of the other 2 Hawks are identical. Just fly information, lock your target, make sure their modules are on, they're fully cap stable, fire. Done. And every now and then you need to push a cap booster. That is it. I'm not saying it's simple, but it's simple enough that I can get away with doing it while streaming and getting a little bit distracted. If I do the Nurgle, Retri and Deacon, I imagine I'm gonna have a lot of ship losses that I can avoid. Or I need to become somebody who just basically runs like a video on screen, does not interact with chat very often, and I don't know. I'll see. It's definitely on my list for this year to try. Yeah, I mean, if I go high in the Dark, I can also get a really good ISK per hour, but you do lose ships. But I'm interested in it. I'm just not currently set up for it. Especially with the multi-streaming that I'm doing now. I know I am gonna lose like probably 100% more ships than anybody else because I'm multi-streaming. And if I do like a wheel spin or a giveaway, I'll do one in shortly. I need to do it on 3 platforms. And I guess some people have mods. I do it all by myself. I'm just saying you can get that, sure, if you don't really look at chat that much, or if you don't have a lot of other stuff going on, or if you have mods that do a lot of stuff in the background. But if there's 2 other people to fly with me, I'm definitely willing to go, yeah. Yes, yeah. Gustav's very good at it. But I'm not sure how much else is going on at the same time in the background. Yes, you do need to focus still, even if you're good at it. Every now and then I can type in chat as well, you just need to pick your moment. And I'm sure he's better than I am. I'm quite sure. I'm not saying I'm an excellent pilot. You will not hear me say that. But yeah, it is on the list of stuff to do, yeah. I just got started. Let me put this on the screen. I just got started. I kind of rolled myself into it, and a lot of people started asking to do more. Is those tier lists, or like going through all the frigates and ships from the ground up. So that's basically what I'm doing now, and I will get there. But I know I have a lot of stuff to do, and I love that. All right, let's go and spin. It's been long enough, right? And my time is honestly running out. I don't have a lot of time today. There we go. Mr. Farello. Congratulations. Plus, if I'm done with the Talwar, I can start comparing the stuff even better, and I can do some inventory management, maybe. Yeah, it is. It is. It is, yeah. I haven't done tier 6 frigates yet. I've done tier 5 consistently, but I didn't feel the need to go tier 6 because I lost a lot of hogs in tier 5. If I got an angel room, I was lucky to come out. In most cases. So I didn't feel like tier 6 would be, I don't know. I bet on blood rage skin, and I need to log in my other character still. Oh yeah, here we are. Yeah. Well, constantly running frigates. If I ever get some pain on my hand or whatever, that is definitely the first thing I'm gonna drop. For sure. Because it's a lot of actions you need to do. It is not good for your hands. But so far, I've been lucky. It's been fine. Oh, here we are. I'm online on the character. Or, Rondin Natinde. Okay, yeah. Contract should be up. I still have 3 of them, so I'm going to leave it on there. I'm going to clean this out. And this is the skin. This is the Blood Raider skin for the Abaddon. Okay, I'm going to do a few runs. Test runs in the armor tanked light missile one. This one kind of intrigues me. I don't know why there's heavy missiles in here. Probably misbuy. So calm exotic, I'm gonna do like 1 run. Firestorm, let's do 2 runs maybe. Yamas, 2 runs. Electrical, just for testing, another run. Dark, maybe 2, we'll see. It's around 1.6 bill for the tier 6 Firestorm frigates. You have to build up confidence for that, yeah. At some point I was running I was running that setup, but I've only done like tier 4 in it. I went back to Hawks because I made more consistent money with them. Mostly because I had the muscle memory for the Hawks. And it was a lot of actions for the others. It's also around the time that I started streaming multi-boxing triple Hawk abyssals. And I noticed that I was liable to losing ships by getting distracted. So I figured I'd stick to Hawks, because I would lose a lot more if I ran a complicated setup that I didn't have the muscle memory for. It's also like the reason. I know it's entertaining for people to see somebody streaming lose ships constantly. I'm sure it's very entertaining, but I had to look at my wallet. So that was kind of a factor. Because I also gotta be able to afford it. So this is Afterburner, my small armor repairer, multispectral. Yeah, I've done tier 6 Jackdaw. Oh, Devoted Knight. Let me see your resists. Nope, not that. Your resists. I guess it's like debatable whether that's something I wanna see like a graph on. Oh, that reminds me. I always forget. Whoa! Oh no, I'm armor tanked. Hey, still. This is not looking good, man. This is not looking good. No, it isn't modified now. Okay. No. Well, that was the armor. Talwar. Yep. I'm thinking I might just dual box a couple of like lower tier frigates, like tier 3 Hawks, dual boxing or something for some ISK. It's dual boxing, it's something different, it's more casual, and still okay ISK. I don't know what I'm gonna do this weekend. I mean, I could try to make the tier list on stream this weekend. Not sure how long that will take though, but I love Hawks. Oh yeah. Okay, so that was the armor one. The funny thing is, my highest resist was actually EM on that one. So I guess it's easy for me to say, shall we scrap that one? Ethan Hawk. Yeah. Good evening. Oh, I've never flown this one before, this version. So this one is meant for gammas mainly. Very low EM resist. But then again, no, correct. It uses a multi-spectrum here. With this one, I sacrifice a little bit of shield hit points for much better resist. The result is, though, that I need to drop my micro warp drive that I have on my other one to an afterburner. And it needs a power diagnostic to fit because it has Tech 2 missile launchers, which does mean better DPS than the other one with Arbalest. So better DPS, a little bit lower shield HP, but better resist. EHP, about the same. This is mainly gamma. I am gonna try, not Fierce Dark, but let's say a couple of darks. Resist wise, let me check. I'm gonna throw in one exotic. I'm gonna do the exotic last. I'm so happy I can scratch one fin. And yes, I will scratch it. I know that was a tracking one, but I'm looking for excuses to get rid of fits and end up with the better ones. That's what I'm looking for, so. On paper, it looked really good. And I have flown it once before in a gamma, where it survived easily. But yeah, I didn't get a Sancha. But I'm not sure. It is probably better to fire Fury, Nova Furies, than Mjolnir Furies, even at Sancha. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's one of the questions I had on my, what was it, tier 2 solo retribution video. It 100% dies versus Sunshot. Like, nope. I went back, did a lot of testing, and essentially you just need to kite better then. Or maybe your skills aren't good enough, so you don't have enough range or capacitor or something like it, because for me it was no problem whatsoever. It was not an easy rune. But I had no problem. Just take long range ammo and nibble away at its shields while it misses you most of the shots. I'm close to Cheetah, yeah? You wanna know why? Ilandoki. I only run low tiers here, by the way. You're not gonna catch me in a super expensive high tier setup. Not happening. Anything you gank here is probably worth around the same as the thing ganking it. So I don't mind. I'm here because it's a lot of ships, a lot of fits, and a lot of refitting and changing up. So the logistics are easy here. That is why I'm here currently with the low tier. High tier, stay away from any trade hub. I have my other spots. I'm only here because it's... I mean, even if I get ganked a couple of times, it's still more profitable in time-wise for me to be here. Because I refit and change fits and lose ships in testing so often on the low tiers. Than to be somewhere far away in a dark corner of the universe and just every time I die spend like half an hour getting my way over there. Uh, 20 million? 12 million. 12 million. The other one is 9 million. 9 million. Oh, Joe lost. Hello there. Tier 1. It's a Talwar. I'm not gonna do tier 2 in a Talwar. That would be a message to CCP. Balance this shit now. Nerf now. So no. Yeah. That is the word.
Boo! Boo! That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More!
And I don't know what I'm gonna do this weekend yet. Honestly. I don't know. Maybe just tier 6, make a bit more of ISK on the side. I've got just under 5 billion left in the wallet now. And some loot still to be sold. But yeah. I know I'm gonna need much more. Much more. Oh, this is the... Yeah, but... Is it on sale with ISK? I don't tend to spend super high amount of real money on the game. Especially when I can make my ISK in-game. I don't know how many runs. Can you track somewhere? Because I don't... If the Abyssal Tracker website had some automatic form of tracking, I'd be the first to get on there. But I just cannot be bothered, especially with like all the stuff I'm doing here, to track every run and just go manually like copy, paste, copy, paste. I'm sorry, I cannot be bothered. 200 plus. It's 200 plus. That's what I know for sure. It's been 200 plus for a while. I spent more than 2 weeks running tier 6 every single evening. Every single evening. Just to get, for that video, all the rooms in there. Because the game would not give me a sunshine room. That moment, I mean, at every moment that I was playing Evil Line, I was doing tier 6 to get that done. To the point where I was really fed up with like just about anything. But I wanted to get the bloody video done and the game would not let me. So yeah, if you need a certain room for testing, the game I will not give it to you. You can run hundreds of runs, you will not see a single sunshine room. I usually say make your own judgment, but on that one I am sure. On that one I dare say, yes, it works. If it doesn't, well, let's just say that I'm probably the luckiest guy in the universe, and my luck is known to be terrible. Eve Journal, let me check that out. What is it? I'll check it out. That would be interesting, honestly, if I could, because I run so many abyssals with most of the stuff that I test. Yeah. Speak to Lioneer. Okay. I don't mind with a third-party application knowing stuff about me in game. Honestly, I don't have zero stuff to hide. I don't really care. I don't have secrets. I don't have stuff hidden away. I don't have characters that nobody can know about. I don't care. I'm past all of that. Past all of it. I just spy games do not interest me in the slightest. Okay, mate. I will definitely take a good look at it, and I'll see what I can get from it, and yeah, maybe I will. Yeah. I'd love to be able
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition
to track abyssal runs. Honestly, I should do more stuff in nullsec. Oh, yeah. Awesome guy. I use it for a bit a lot. I use it a lot. Very good site. And I need to contact the abyssal tracker guys again. Because the last time I asked them to add the Talwar and a few other ships to the abysstracker. Because they claimed it could not enter abyss. I believe the Talwar and the Mamba could not do abyss according to the abysstracker. And I was running it on stream. So cannot do it. Like, I'm here. Probably the same with Perseverance. I don't know. There's some, but I know it's not. I know it's not to do with the fact that I cannot run it. It probably wasn't programmed yet. I know that much. So because they are allowed to enter. If they're allowed to enter, I mean, even a Venture can do tier 0. So it's probably because of the fact that they were newer ships. So, but yeah. Also, I need to figure out what I want to do in Eve. Evening, yep, good evening. Well, out of 6 Talwar fits, this is the third one I'm testing. 1 has failed. The other 2 so far have not. And this one is very comfortable. But I'm not ready to call this yet. Because the other one is basically triple ballistic control system, double small shield extender, and micro warp drive. No hardener, arbalist launchers, triple extender. It's a very straightforward, simple and cheap fit. Oh, you mean on the Gila? You can, honestly, but that depends on whether you want to use a tractor unit. If you drop a tractor unit near the cage, having that heavy missile launcher is, I find it extremely handy in tier 6. Because in most rooms I fly straight to the gate. There are exceptions where you need to kite, of course. But whenever I can get to the gate, I drop a tractor unit, and in the meantime I'm picking cans off by the one missile launcher. I believe with faction you go 63 kilometers max. So that's a fair stretch. And then the tractor pulls them in while you kill the rest of the room. It's nice. Because you're not gonna fly all the way over to all the cans in a cruiser. You're not. I don't even do it in a destroyer. Well, I would assume this works in gammas. I'll come back to gamma, but I'm gonna go dark now. So I wanna see what this does in dark. Oh, I love this song. I would say the same, yeah. But it depends what you want to do. Well, this is a local band. I still need to see these guys live, but I do love the lyrics. Yeah, basically, it's about the neighbor of the devil. So the devil's number is 666. So what would be its neighbor? 668. Yeah. Sorry. In the meantime, we're just casually killing the room. Yeah, this is not gonna be a problem. 47 flight range with Fury lights. Given that this has a bonus for explosive damage, it is gonna be best in gammas. But I do believe. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Custer Boris gave me a tool, but I can test it. I'll test it after stream. Because I'm not sure whether it's even worth switching away from explosive ammunition in this thing at all. And if you only need to use explosive, it's gonna make this ship extremely simple. Yeah, I would love that. But I need to do some like damage checks, which also account resistances essentially, where you can a calculator where you can put in all the modifiers to make clear, like for sure. Because I can just make guesses based on my experience, but you can easily be off. Purser's fits can be, they have the advantage of high recharge. They have the disadvantage of having less buffer. They both have their merit, I would say. It's a very old debate. With tier 4, I would also just go for the bio and blitz, yeah. Tier 5 and 6 you can go for the extra cans. Tier 6 I would definitely. Tier 5 it would depend on how fast you can run them. Yeah. But what I've also seen a lot of people say, mostly industrialists that produce Triglavians, is that they go for a lot of the cans for all the extra materials. Not because it's faster to run the next one, but because they contain more of the materials used for crafting. So I guess it depends on what you want to do. Do you want to do it for risk? Thanks for the follow. Or do you want to do it to produce? So it depends, I guess. Yeah, they do. So it depends what you're doing, I would say. Good evening. Yeah, okay. For me, it's a combination. Money and fun. I don't build. If it's not fun, I probably won't even consider it. Unless it's for testing. But if I'm not having fun, I'm not gonna focus on it. And I don't care how good the ISK is. I really don't care. It can be the best ISK in all of EVE Online. If it's a very boring activity, I will probably not try it out and then not do it again. I no longer care about pure ISK per hour. If my ISK per hour is enough for what I'm doing, I'm happy. As long as it's fun. For some people, getting the most efficient ISK per hour is all there is in the game and all they want to do ever. That's awesome for them. Won't work for me. That doesn't mean I won't attempt to find a setup that gets that, but for me the challenge at that point is in finding the setup, not running it continuously. The challenge for me is in finding stuff, figuring out things, and I'm even happier if it's some off-meta, obscure, weird kind of stuff. That's when I love that the most. Running something that everybody else also runs because it happens to be the most efficient doesn't do it for me. Best mining in the game is level 4s because you can get null materials. Wait, what? Level 4 mining missions or... I am getting low on shields here though. This is dark, not gamma, so I don't have my buffer, my extra buffer here. Which also means my recharge is lower. I do have speed because I'm in dark. Okay. So maybe this thing really needs gamma. Oh, scrap metal processing. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, the loot. Yeah. I also hear CCB saying they want to make the loot, like especially looting and salvaging, worth it more in the game. I heard them say it live in Iceland. They want to make salvaging and looting more profitable because right now not a lot of people do it. Most people, especially ratters and such and mission runners, they just kill it, take the bounty, next side. They don't loot. Yeah. So they wanna make that more enticing. And I'm all for that, honestly. When? I have no clue. It's CCP, so expect it somewhere in the next decade. But at least they noticed. Could be in the works, could be already done, I don't know. I don't have a clue. But I hope it's soon. That would be lovely. And revamping missions, yeah. Also, at least turn around some of the rocks. Make the game look like it wasn't designed in 1994. Every other area of the game looks fantastic. Yes, exactly. And I don't mean add more burners. Burners are a separate class. Burners are completely something else, in my eyes. They're not bad, they're a nice addition. But, yeah. I mean, level 4 missions technically is Omega paid content as well. Alphas cannot take them. So it is Omega locked content. Yeah, the idea of adding mining to abyssals I really bloody love, mate. I gotta take the time to make notes and really hypothetically figure out a lot of the stuff and then just, I guess, make like a nice little post about it and maybe send it to CCP. Or just, no, I wouldn't make it completely mining. I would just add it in the regular ones. No change. Hey, I'm making it very easy for them. They don't need to change anything, just make the rocks mineable. Let people figure out whether they want to spend the time mining or getting the cash from the filament, like from the NPCs and the loot. Don't need to adjust the timer. Don't need to adjust the values. The mining, well, you can easily scale it according to the rest of the loot in the filament or what mining is worth and what you want to like tier up. It's all the same. But it would open up for a lot of fun setups for destroyers and frigates. Of dual multi-boxing or something, just... I mean, it would open up a lot of fun stuff. And also a lot of people failing. Which CCP loves, because that is kind of the game. But then again, I don't even mind doing them. I mean, if you put a cruiser in, you can put a mining laser on the cruiser. So, drones on the cruiser, like an initiator with a flight of mining drones. Although that would be almost pointless if you don't have a hold for it. Yeah, missions need love. Regular missions, not burners, regular missions definitely need content. CCP, make it worth it for me to run missions again. It's not worth for me to run missions. I did it because I was testing all the ships. I did not do it to get cash, because that was one of the slower ways to get it. Shall I see if this thing can die? Let's stress test it. Firestorm. This could be the worst filament for this one. Probably is. But I'm expecting gammas to be... Talwar is ideal for gammas. Oh yeah. I don't bother with the LP store mostly. I could buy some implants like everybody does. But you need so many items that I don't even know where they come from. I need to look up where to get them. And then you get them from some obscure other place. And it's just... I just... yeah. It is outdated, for sure. I'm not even sure they ever changed anything. Despite removing... besides removing the faction battleship blueprint from the store. Or the ability to buy one. That was a nice one. But they even removed that one. That was a good thing. Good things don't last. And they pulled it out. I mean, yeah, sure, you could buy like a Megatron Navy issue in the loyalty point store years ago. Yeah, but Faction Warfare did get an update recently. I don't know about loyalty point stores, but they've always been good, to be honest. Yeah. I must admit I'm not somebody who enjoys burners. Burners, they burn away the fun for me. Yeah, I'm not interested in running burners. Regular missions are not worth it. It depends, put everything in perspective. They can be fun if you want some casual, chill stuff to do that still earns a little bit of ISK, but yeah. Missions need love. Regular missions, not burners. Also the scenery and the locations and like Dead Space pockets that the missions are in need, I would say, urgent touching up. Like, I would say priority. They're making the whole game look good, but missions somehow still look like they're from 2001. Yes, they do look a little bit better, but that's just a side effect of them upgrading shaders. I'm sure they never looked at missions, they just upgraded general shaders and they just happened to apply to missions. I'm sure that was not what they were actually looking at when they changed it. But yeah. Like, just look at abyssals, they look amazing. Missions, I would argue, could look really good as well. And they don't have to look like this, by the way, but yeah. Not, yeah, maybe, but I'm not sure many people would like that. Missions are static, yeah. Oh, nobody told me. Or I just forgot. Let me change this. You'll see a graphic appear. There we go. Didn't realize it was not active. But so people need to be awake when they're on missions. You can no longer park a heal in a tier 4 and I'm in armor. And walk away, come back, everything's cleared. I mean, I used to do that a lot. Sorry, that ship's just too powerful. No, that ship is just powerful. I find the Gila to be at the perfect spot where it needs to be. The reason I'm once again in armor, may I point to the fact that this is Firestorm? Yeah, that is also true. Well, missions are on a timer, but the bonus is on a timer. And that's okay, because the bonus is just extra. You can still complete it even without the bonus. Well, I guess we can kind of rule out Firestorm. If this was a Kikimora room, I would be in station. I'm quite sure of it. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is an exit. We're gonna lose another ship. There's not even a doubt. 100% I will lose the ship. If I was fast enough, I would do a prediction. Do I come out alive? But since this is a passive fit, I'm sure you can get it right. There's not even a chance I come out of this one. There ain't no way. Also because I can no longer overheat my missiles. They're gonna break. They did break. And I broke even without breaking my missiles. Hello there. Okay. Lesson learned. Do not fly Talwar in Firestorm. Not recommended. None of the fits. I'm inclined with the passive fits to stick to gammas only. And the active fits can do more. But the passive shield tank, I believe I'm only gonna recommend that for gammas. And this one, T1 gamma light missile multi-spectrum. Only run in gamma filaments. More testing. I'm still not gonna be done. So this one, not a huge fan. So what are the other two? The armor one, that is easy. There is going to be a delete fitting for me. So now I have 5. We've got a rocket version here with arbalist rockets. This one. That is the one I regularly fly. Extender, extender, extender. Extender, extender, micro warp drive. Oh, damage control and double ballistic with arbalist launchers. That one works for gammas, and so far it works for dark, but need testing. This is Tech 2 rocket launchers. Active fit. What is the difference between this one and this one? Wait, what? Arbalist, small shield booster, compact battery. Yeah. This one just looks better overall. Why do I even have this one? Yeah, the version with Dio. It's So I get about... No. Oh, this is the Arbalist version. Exit. No. I will test the Tech 2 version. If the Tech 2 version doesn't work, the Arbalist one is definitely not gonna work. So that rules out 2 fits in 1. This is Tech 2. This is the one I want to fly. Nova Rage. Oh, look at that. 329 DPS. Damn, on a Talwar. Drawback, 13-kilometer range. Why do I want javelins? Why can it not be fitted? Simulate. Yeah. 23 kilometers, which allows me to kite the dangerous rooms like Sancha, Devoted Knight. What is the other one? The battle cruisers, the Ceres. This is enough. It's crucial that you have enough range with your rockets to kite. Yes, DPS is lower, but it's still 190, which is nice. But you want to be able to kite. Because if you don't, you will 100% be dead. Low EHP, but active rep. This is what saves you, the shield booster. Sorry, I almost forget that doesn't show. This is what I'm going to test. It says all weather, but I'm skeptical. Given that it has a bonus for explosive, I'm going to remove these rockets. I'm not going to be firing those. I'm only going to be firing half of that. So. There we go. That should be enough. No need to carry more than I need. Calm Dark. 4 runs. What else would this be good at? I would say Gamma, given that it's a Talwar. Gets a shield bonus and boosts the primary damage type of the ship. Win-win. Any good skins, by the way? Yes, there are. Arbalist. I'm sorry, Arcombine. This one also isn't bad. This one looks nice. Nope, no real good skins. I'm gonna take a quick bio. And then I'm gonna do runs with this one. I hope this one works. Be right back. Okay. Oh, I was just wondering where the music went. Calm Dark. So this is a rocket fit. And this rocket fit gets the same range as a Hawk, for example, because it does get, if you look at the ship bonuses, it does get a velocity bonus, 50%. So that's why rockets on this thing might just work quite well. I do believe they work in dark, but gammas, well, probably, given that it also has a damage bonus. But yeah, Kikimora straight away, here we go. I'm gonna approach this very simply, very simple. All, well, I guess launchers blazing. Gonna burn down the Kiki. Straight approach, here we go. Open fire. 329 DPS out of this thing. This is a DPS race. Because in DPS, the Kikimora will win if it goes on for too long. The Kiki does way more damage than I do. I just need to kill it before it kills me. Success. You could overheat here, so okay. I will still suggest good skills. As an alpha, I mean, I'm gonna try this as an alpha, but I'm reasonably sure I would be dead to the Kikimora. Probably. Yeah, but the thing with dark is turret ranges are shorter, so everything with turrets will come closer, which benefits rockets. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure it has occult loaded or something. Because if it had Mystic, it wouldn't. I mean, I don't when I run Damavik with Mystic. I can still hit it perfectly. So that shows to me that they're not running Mystic. They must be running Occult. Yeah, could be, yeah. Rocket Talwar. I mean, Light Missile 1 works fine in here as well. But I find rockets have, like, they look better. Visually, they look better. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the Gila though. But sorry, this is from a while ago, I know. Oh yeah, triple purger, triple damage amp, one multi-spectrum, afterburner, shield extender. Yep, I would say this is like the standard cookie cutter passive Gila fit, yeah. Yep. Yeah, with rockets this room is really easy. Yeah, the reason I split my rockets here, or my launches or guns in most cases, is I waste less ammunition on targets. I can still focus them on the same target if I need to. I just have the option to go for two at the same time. Oh, that was it already? Wow. I guess for science. Science needs to wait. Science needs more patience. A lot of patience. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But yeah. You do need some skills for this, I feel. Yeah, I've not looked at the timer. I would say like 18 million or something, maybe 12 to 18 million. I do have loot on board, so give me a sec. I'll link the fitting the in-game channel. Yep. This is this one. That is a fit. It is in Corp, yeah. The fits that end up working out will stay in Corp. The ones that end up failing, I will delete. I still have them in Python, but I will delete them in game. If I end up going for tier 2 frigates, I'm gonna go back to the worm. Because that's like one of the big ones for tier 2. And I don't know how the poll stands currently, but for now it seems tier 2 frigates is winning. So that means that after this tier list is done and all this testing is done, I will go for tier 2 frigates, which will not be as numerous as this, so that will be probably done faster and more thoroughly. Which also means that I can probably relegate that to only weekends and only on stream testing. Take my time with it. And in the meantime, maybe go back to making some videos in the back end. Because I've been streaming too much and I've been trying to finish this setup all the time. And it goes at the cost of making videos. Because you only have so many hours in a day. But I really want to get this finished. And something on the side I'm going to definitely do is gather some facts and look up a lot of sources about basic facts about standard abyssals. Just make a document where I just pull up notes and everything, so that eventually maybe I can make like a video or chronicle or compendium or whatever you want to call it, with some basic abyss facts. But that will be a long-term project, because I do want to fact check everything, and I know very well that I don't know all the fine, super maths behind everything, and like, I don't usually go that deep, but I do want to fact check everything that I make sure it's correct. So I may need to do a lot of research on that one. Like, also cross-reference a lot of people's videos, opinions, and stuff against each other. Like, check out EveUni, check the abyssal tracker, check that new tool that I got from Castor Boros. I don't remember what it was called, but it was a very useful tool. Check what my experience is. Yeah, just combine it all. Thank you, honestly. And if there's ever anything that does not work, or you feel like there's something wrong with it, or can be improved on, just let me know. I'd be happy to take a look at it. It's part of the reason why I do it. I want to end up with something that is a good version. I'm not going to say the best, but let's say the good version. And how I get there, I mean, it's not really like something I look at. Yeah. And this thing just shreds dark or what? Okay, no Sunshine Room yet, no Battlecruiser Room. I do need those to test, but okay. I don't know how much I get. I could load up a fit and just simulate it maybe, but yeah, 242 DPS for a tier 1. Believe me, that is a lot. There's a lot more than you need. So yeah, it should definitely feel smooth. This has 329. 116. Sure. I also need to know what the Skybreaker exactly requires, because that's going to be the benchmark. That's going to be the minimum. If I can... Because I also know that my Caldari Navy hook bill does 129 on like the damage listed in the fitting screen. But it does it just fine. It runs everything just fine. So 129 is definitely good enough. Pardon me. How much ISK is alpha abyssal ISK per hour? I mean, like tier 1. Wow. I don't know exactly about an alpha, but I would assume it's a little bit lower than an omega, but not by that much. Because as an alpha, you have access to the worm. And that is pretty good. So I still believe you blitz faster in the retribution. Oh, this is. Oh yeah, tier 0, yeah. How much could you push for ISK per hour? Well, there is a alpha poverty fit for tier 4 electrical. For tier 4 is like 33-ish million per run. You're not gonna be fast, you're not gonna be overpowered, you're not gonna be super, it will not run smoothly, but you can do it. But they can get up to tier 4, but only electrical, I believe, yeah. And you probably need focused skills or perfect skills for an alpha for that ship. I've done it in that ship in an omega a year ago, and honestly I did not have an easy time. I did not have an easy time as an omega. I may need to test that again, but it doesn't feel like it's something easy for an alpha to do. I do a 2-hour stream, comes out about 20-25 runs at 1 mil each. Yeah. Blitzing tier 2s. With what? Because I would say blitzing tier 1s is better. If you use a frigate, for example, tier 1s is better than tier 2s. Because tier 1s you can do much faster. In general. Tier 2s is where things slow down a lot, because much more ships, more HP you need to kill, also more damage you're taking, so your skills do need to be a little higher. With a destroyer, well, if you're talking about an alpha, then an alpha destroyer for tier 2. I guess at some point we'll find out if that's possible. Because I don't know. It is possible with it's probably possible with a Mamba. I mean, I have not tried the Mamba on the Alpha, but I have done it on the Omega for tier 2 solo destroyer. I don't know if an Alpha does it though. Let me look at my. I mean, I do have it open here. A preliminary tier list for destroyers. I'm still shuffling a bit. But if I look at my S tier on the destroyers for tier 1, which also is probably an indication of which ones are better for tier 2, then at tier 1, alphas will not be able to fly anything. Tier S. A tier, Permanent Navy feels really good, but I'm sure it dies in tier 2. Kikimura Alpha cannot fly. Mamba. Mamba is the only candidate. Mamba. For his test. I don't see anything else doing it. Because even like a Navy Coercer feels very good in tier 1. I'm sure it dies in tier 2. Too much pressure, too much neutralizing, too much extra E-war, too many hit points. Yeah, no. I only see the Mamba, honestly. As funny as this, I only see the Mamba being able to do it. That will honestly be an interesting one to test. And I don't mean the Mamba, I mean all of the ships. I guess that's indeed the idea, yeah. You should be able to run, to get Iskas and Alpha. I mean, worst case, you could take that tier 4 Alpha Gila, do something with it and run tier 3s. If it can barely do tier 4s, usually that means tier 3s will be easier. So if you don't want to risk being on the edge and going for a challenge, then I would assume it is safer to run, with a cruiser at least, tier 3 than tier 4. Because you have a much lower chance of losing your ship there. The difference from tier 3 to 4 is big. 12 million, I believe, for cruiser tier 3, 33 for tier 4, or 32. The ISK is less, but I like to see coming out of the abyss with my ship intact as a form of profit. Because if I don't, I'm definitely, for sure, in the minus for a while. So if I keep my ship, it's not exactly profit, but it's like, I would say, hidden profit. It's basically the absence of loss. Raid calling, catch you later. The 7th, oh yeah, the 7th, yeah. The 7th there will not be a stream. That's a Saturday. There will not be a live stream. I will be elsewhere. I will be having a lot of fun. It's gonna be a metal concert, like 4 or 5 groups in the evening. So I will not be streaming. If I come home after it and I put up a stream, I shouldn't. I don't know what state I will be in. So I shouldn't. So the 7th of February, that is, like, it's in 2 weeks. Let me double check. Wow, 2.5 weeks. Okay, let's do another one. I've done 2 darks, I sliced through them. So now I'm gonna do the next best thing. I run 2 gammas. I'm kind of hopeful for this fit though. I mean, I gotta have a fit in the end, right? But this, what I'm doing now, is really making me wonder how many of those fits out there are. I mean, there's some really strange stuff out there. Some of the fits that I ran today were inspired by those. I figured I haven't tried it. It doesn't make sense to me. Let's see if I can make it work. Some of them, well, most of the special ones have already died. So yeah. It's really looking like with the Talwar I should stick to the proven basics. Because this thing does not appear to do that well outside of Gamma or Dark. But I will check it out anyway. I have a feeling Exotic might be okay. Because it doesn't get a hit point bonus for you to chew through. And Electrical, I'm not sure. Electrical I can only vouch for when I've consistently beaten Sanchez. Because I think they are the most dangerous one in Electricals. In rooms. If you can manage to kite, then the rocket version will definitely have the DPS to clear everything. Okay, I mean about range. Let's open up. So this does 329 DPS. A lot of DPS. It's I was very surprised when I saw the DPS on the tier 2 rockets on this thing. Main weakness is of course the range. But even that's better than most. Because you get the velocity bonus. And that really makes rockets viable here. That is what carries it. That roll bonus, that velocity bonus. It's underrated. It's so good. It's also the reason why a hawk is so good. It also gets that range bonus. Because this thing has the same range with light missiles and rockets as a hawk does. And I know a hawk with rockets is really good. Also does tier 2 exotic and dark. So maybe this runs exotic as well. Although a hawk has better resists, but this is only tier 1 also. 48% kinetic is not bad though. I love the rocket hawk. It's fun to just fly around and just delete stuff. Feels good. This thing also gets that. This thing also gets it. Except in the tier 1 destroyer. The one thing you don't have with this one though is the survivability and tank of a hawk. And hawk can shrug off a lot of stuff. I'm not sure this thing can. You have the DPS. But for tier 1, I don't want to call an early conclusion, but I believe this fit works. But I need to verify. Strikingly shack, ooh. Nova javelins here, I want to fire sooner. "23 kilometers of range. I am gonna pass by the loot. Not sure that's a good idea, but oh, if he misses, yeah. Yeah. Weakness, drawback of rockets, there's no point firing way out of range. Let's fix that. Main benefit of a tier 1, the shacks come with a lot of damage on them. No, no, you should miss. Miss. Miss? No? Okay, then I'm dead. Since when? There we go, but too late maybe. Yeah, this is not that, yeah, Maybe I should stick to dark with rockets. What do you think? What do you believe? Or I should just go straight for the Leshak and then the loot. Yeah, it was for a bit, yeah. Turned it off when I got into range, but Hit the prop and go straight for the Leshak, probably. Okay, but... Okay, so my takeaway from this is don't be greedy like I was. And not gonna suggest this for an alpha. At least not in gammas. We'll see about dark. I really want this to work though. I love rocket ships. I love them. Well, this one needs to work. If only in dark. That's enough. Dark is okay. I can settle for just running dark. No problem. Come on, give me a hard room. Nope. I'm firing javelins now, but even though he's 12 kilometers from me, that does not mean my range rockets will hit because he's within 13 kilometers. Yes, you have to account for the travel time, the path they take, and the distance they travel from the moment you launch. So if he's just within range, but is circling you really fast, the rockets will just fizzle out and not hit their target. So it's not because it's in range that you're gonna hit. That is not the same. A great example is it the Overmind? I think it's the Overmind, or it could be, no, it's the Deep Watchers, I believe. They launch missiles, but their missiles are very slow. They're slower than most ships. So if you fly around them, you will see like dozens and dozens of missiles flying in circles around the battleship. They are trying to catch up to you. The reason this is going is the red cloud, the orange cloud. It's bad for capacitor and shield booster. But they will fizzle out before they hit your ship. Unless you stop. Then they will all hit. And that's the same principle. You are well within its missile range. Then why are they not hitting? Well, there's other factors at play. A turret can miss. A missile cannot. A missile can fizzle out before it reaches its target though. You can also get firewalled or like intercepted by point defense or in this case suppressors, for example. That's also possible. Also, turrets do wrecking shots. They have a tiny percentage of chance to do a wrecking shot. Missiles don't. Both systems have their strengths and weaknesses. But in the Abyss in general, I really love missiles. I cannot help it. Simply for the fact that they always hit. At least they always hit. I'm gonna do another gamma. Yeah, but Leshek is a hard room. And yes, I do believe I did that one wrong. Go to the Leshek first. The Leshek is a threat, go for it, loot after. Because if I went straight for the Leshek, I would have been on him sooner. I would have been applying to it sooner. It would have died faster. So, please give me the same room again. And let me do it differently. That would be really ideal. Give me a Sancha room, followed by the Leshek room, Sancha room. What else would be dangerous in Angels? Just want to stack the odds against me. And if there would be a way to do tests like that, and be able to select like the rooms, but abandon loot, like not get any loot, I would do it. Because I love ISK, sure, because ISK is an enabler. But if I could just get the rooms, my testing would be so much faster and more efficient. I could just select the rooms and go for whatever is the hardest for the ship, and test that like a couple of times, and figure out the tactics, make notes, and there we go. Then I don't need to do 100 runs, for example, to get one room. Because that was terrible, man. That was frustrating. I mean, I was making good ISK. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. It's just if you want to make a video about something, I wish there was a way of just doing it a little faster, maybe. Luxury problems, I know. It's just, yeah. No, I didn't waste time. I got ISK, so it wasn't wasted, but... Alright. Second test run for Gamma. We're at 8 PM local, so I'm gonna have to probably close soon. Yeah, exactly. I don't need more risk than I need. I mean, than I use. I don't need to be rich. I don't care about being rich or poor in Eve. If I can do what I want without thinking twice, that means I'm rich enough for me. The rest is irrelevant. I feel the same in life. If I can pay all my bills, if I can live life with a good quality, not have any issues, and if something arises, I can just pay or have the cash to go through it. But I always have the cash to go through it. Then I don't care what the result is on my bank account, because if I want to get something and I have the cash to do it, then why would I need more? The excess is, in my eyes, pointless. That does not mean I'm not saving his cash up, because I know I'm gonna need way more than I have. But yeah, I don't need to have like 5 billion or something on my not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it. Okay, I'll probably have a better life then, but It's an enabler. It's not. It is not the goal in itself. It is not what's gonna make me happier. Maybe indirectly, but the stuff that would make me happier is not the cache itself. It's what it enables. The cache itself does not make me any happier. Because in that way, it's almost like an abstract concept. Because cache in itself doesn't do anything for you. It's what it enables that does it. Charybdis, alright. In Eve, I see it the same way. So no, I don't care about disk per hour that much. A lot of the times when I'm running stuff, I don't even look at the ISK. In the end, I'm just going, oh, I made that much today. Oh, nice. I sometimes don't even look. Like, did I make more today than I lost in Talwars? Probably. I don't know. And for that reason also, therein lies the reason that I don't like to, after every single run, especially if I'm testing stuff like this, after every 4 or 5 minutes, open site, copy, paste, no. That breaks my fun, that breaks my immersion, that breaks my enjoyment. I don't want to do that. And if that was in some way possible to be automatically added to something somewhere, I don't even care how, I would definitely do it. I would use it. I would use it. I'm looking for something like that. I don't know if it's possible. I'm not a programmer, I'm not an ESI or API or like programmer or like ITer, but I don't know if that's possible. It could be that the game or CCP just doesn't allow that to be done. That is valid, if that's the case. I just don't know. But I wish it can be done. And I'm sure I'm not alone in wanting that to happen, right? Yeah. There probably is a very good reason that it's not done yet. That's what I'm assuming. I know. I am approaching Charybdis dead on. So if you want to see what you can do wrong in this room, see how it hits and how my shield goes. It's funny that she's still missing me. I should be getting punished much harder. Like I'm really doing the worst possible tactic in this room now. But now I'm orbiting, so now it's good. Now I'm close enough. But I'm not gonna orbit at a range here, because she's right on the edge. If I orbit too widely now, I'm gonna kill myself on the other side of this barrier, because my shield booster plus the damage will not keep up, and I will die. Sometimes I approach like this if it works out, and just sit here right under the guns. Or I orbit at 500 meters, like the shortest possible distance. It's usually one of the two that I end up doing. But I never orbit at a big range. Not on Charybdis, not when she is sitting at the edge. "11 kilometers. My stuff still hitting? Yeah, okay. I guess it's better for a cruiser, because a frigate at that range I would probably be missing, because the extra distance it travels while the missiles are in their way is probably too long. I guess it's already room 2 though. I'm not gonna run exotic. Because I feel like I do need the extra buffer, the free buffer from the gamma filament. I don't have a lot of buffer. But yes, after this run, when we go to station, gonna do another wheel spin. One more for the stream. And then I probably have to... Can I think of closing the stream? I don't want to, but I do have an early shift tomorrow. I really don't like this week. I really dislike early shifts. I am not a morning person. So this week is I just have to make it to the end and we'll be good. I could do tier 6 this weekend, yeah. That's a possibility. I mean, what's the worst that happens? I get more risk. Wow. I mean, the worst that happens is I lose a ship, but that's always possible. It's Abyss, but yeah. I might also do some dual. Yeah. You know, the cataclysmic firestorm filament was sitting so conveniently in the spot that I clicked. I mean, it slid right under my mouse. It wasn't my fault. It's also funny that only in the last room I noticed, hey, this isn't an exotic. Because I noticed the timer ticking down a lot more than I expected. It's nice to know that it can. I mean, the rooms were not the worst, but not the best. But Firestorm. I mean, the ship can run tier 5 Firestorm. I've done it more than once on purpose. But tier 6, the 6 Virgila without mutated drones and maybe some abyssal drone damage amps. Yeah, I'm not comfortable there. It's so much HP. You need to go through so much HP. But I really want to finish up the testing for tier 1 destroyers so badly. At this point, it's no longer a joy, it is a job, a chore to get these things done. It's no longer fun. I mean, a little bit, but I want to get done. I want to get done with this shit. Seriously. And the reason I was able to go through all the destroyers fairly fast was because most of those I had already figured out fits and flown before. So most of these were already tested. It's just that going back over them a second time made me look at the fits again. Talwar is a good ship. But in the Abyss it's good, but it's not feeling like it's the easiest ship. I'm gonna rename this one All Weather. Yeah, no. Dark / Gamma for now. I like the ship, I like the looks. So I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna adapt the fit in the corp fits. Because this is most definitely not gonna run all weathers. Oh no, it was not. There. This one I'm inclined to delete, but I'm gonna do few runs with the Gamma Light Missile pure buffer tank. I really should stop, but I can't. I don't wanna. Let's see, there's one person in the pin for the giveaway. Oh, it's not pinned anymore? I pinned the message. I pinned the bloody message. I'm sure of it. It is still pinned on YouTube and Geek, so okay. It's only Twitch that got rid of it. Exclamation mark spin. I'm gonna do a spin if there's a bit more people in there, like a few more at least. There's only 2 right now. 3, 4. Okay, better. Is this the one? This is the one. Like the DPS with this is only 161. And that's only if I fire Novas. So arbalist launchers here, micro warp drive, double shield extender. The fit will crack. If I put Tech 2s here, it will not work anymore. This is one, it does say alpha. I'm not 100% alphas can comfortably fly this. So, therefore, I'm gonna do it on an alpha. I've got it online in the station. It is a Omega Alpha. I don't know, how do you call that? An Alpha skilled Omega? Is there a name for it? I always find it weird to explain. Maxed Alpha. Yeah, okay, I guess, yeah. Technically, it is an Omega. It's just not training any more skills. 10 mil fit on T1 that is paid after 1 run, to be honest. What? I don't know what's going on here, but yeah. Well, 1 run, I would say 2 runs, most likely. If it's paid after 1 run, you got a lucky run at tier 1. Very lucky run. It's possible though. Let me see. Let me change the window. Here we go. This is the alpha. This is a level 3 mission kill also, but I've got some fits here to test. So the armor one. Unnamed scrap. This is the one I wanted to test. Okay, we'll do a spin before this one goes into the filament. I got stuff here. I've got stuff here. This is an alpha character, so I have about around 19.6 million skill points. This is a very easy fit. Active modules, microwarp drive, missiles. That's it. $144 DPS. Oh yeah, I need to be in fleet. Wait for session change. Right, before I go, let's do this. Let's spin. I sometimes forget, I know. You can remind me. Burik. Congratulations. You won, mate. Burik. Are you around? I'm assuming you are. YouTube is sometimes on a little bit of more of a delay, so depending on the refresh, I guess. So I'll give a little bit of extra time. Burek, are you here? If I'm mispronouncing it, yeah, possibly. Come on, be here. Please. Oh, Burek, don't make me spin again. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to respin. Let's go again. Alphalixo. Congratulations. There we go. Orca Capsuleer Elite 19. I'm gonna remove that one because I only have one. And now I have none. Alright. Oh wow, yeah. Oh man. Yeah. It's not a lot of Orca skins that I love, but yeah, this one's nice. Really nice. I mean, how much is that on the market? 6 million. 6, 7, 8 million. I might actually buy this one for me. I like this one. I like this one. Unlike this one, nah. Nah, way better. Yeah, what the hell? No. I was almost tempted to make my own. Well, this is an alpha character. On the Talwar. In a tier 1 gamma. I'll see. Will it survive? I mean, I have 47 kilometers of missile range. I'm very stable with the micro warp drive. Wow, yeah, okay. The Omega is very stable with the micro warp drive. This one is still stable, but not that much. I have not touched the Skinner stuff. I don't buy into it. I don't need it. I wanted some kind of a custom skin setup, but that is not what I wanted. Yet they keep overloading me with all kinds of trinkets relating to it. Almost like they really need that stuff to happen. I guess it is to make people buy Plex and packet and packs and microtransactions, I assume. Although you could do it with Ingame as well, I found out. It does stink of MTX, yeah. But you can do it in game. I mean, with risk. It is possible. Not cheap, but it is possible. what turned me off instantly was, oh, you need to train skills. Exactly. For me, like, I got this to train, I've got this to train, I've got this to train. No, Skinner is the last of my priorities. Even if it would be free. Still, last of my priorities. Why? Well, skills. There's like 30 years of better skills to train in the game. I'll do those first. Let's see, let's check. Let's focus on the shack first now. So far, so good. But not exactly hard rooms now, right? Hard rooms, right? Not exactly. I mean, this was my original Talwar fit that I had from before. I really like this one. It's so simple and easy to fly as well. Priority is, of course, anything that warp scrambles you is your priority. Other than that, you need to judge which one is more annoying. Webs, honestly, you will break free with the macro warp drive. They're not that much of an issue. I would say maybe neutralizers. As an alpha, I would say neutralizers are annoying. As an omega, only if there's many of them. I mean, you get stable at like 70% of an omega. Maybe missile guidance disruptors, yeah. They are quite annoying. Tier 1, yeah. On a maxed alpha character. This is my alpha. I've already tested this extensively on my omega, but I've not really flown this a lot on the alpha. Mm. The skill points will definitely change that up. I'm gonna do one more run. It is something that kind of happened gradually. I mean, I was doing... Eventually I started it with level 4 missions way back. I came back, I wasn't caring about much. It wasn't even about the ISK, I was just casually running tier 4s. Level 4s, sorry. Started running all these different ships because missions with the same ship to me are insanely boring. And I just started testing different ships, and then somebody said, like, I believe it was Sifis, why don't you just, I don't know, make a spreadsheet out of them or something? And that's when I started going for it and like checking it out, and like then I figured, yeah, but what other ship can do a level 4? So I added those to the spreadsheet, and it just ended up with 111 ships. Still have all of them. I make good ISK, but I spend it as I make it. But I loved it. For me, this is fun. I love figuring out stuff. The more off meta it is, the better I find it. And then I was also doing Abyss, because Abyss was the main thing that made me continue to play. I've been all over the place. I've done wormholes extensively, I've done nullsec extensively, I've done PvP extensively. Not solo, I don't like solo, but small gang mostly. Or Black Ops. At the right, faction warfare was not my thing. Production, they complicated so much that I just cannot be bothered anymore. So Abyss is the one thing that made me stay in the game. No, there's one other thing, community. Gotta be honest. And since I was doing a lot of Abyss, I kinda started looking around, what can I fly? And I ended up slowly rolling into it essentially, and it just started happening. Yes, and I find that boring. If I have to follow the meta, and especially in the beginning, I got the number one question I got was, yeah, how much ISK per hour? How much ISK per hour? How much ISK per hour? Yeah, but isn't this better ISK per hour? So why are you doing this if this is not optimal ISK per hour? Like, seriously, do you guys know what fun is? I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of... Also, I did take a year break. I was very disillusioned with the game and nullsec warfare and everything around it. I really believed I won Eve. And when I came back, I did notice one main difference. My attitude was vastly different. Before, I would have played until I was so bored I couldn't look at an Eve icon without getting sad or frustrated. To get this, to get this, to get that, to do this or that. Now, if I have fun, and I can engage with some community or people in-game, out of game, then I'm happy. I have a good day. Plus, I've always been somewhat of a, I don't know, theory crafter, oddball. I don't know exactly. Because I do it in other games as well. If there's something weird to be done that doesn't require a special set of elitism or try-hard syndrome, then I will probably go for it. I'm not the kind of guy that will grind like the same mob on some spawn spot for a year to see what average drop it gets and whether it has the 0.0000001% epic drop. There are apparently people who do it, or script it, but that's not what I go for. If something tells me this cannot be done, and I look at it and I think, yeah, but maybe if you do it this way, that is what I love. And this whole kind of testing spreadsheet thing just kind of rolled out by itself, and since I've been doing this, honestly, I have found out that there's a lot of people that seem to like it, or seem to be interested at least. And also some sometimes surprised at what some ships can do. So for me, that is all I need. I love that stuff. If I can help anybody out with some weird stuff, I'm happy. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to mine or to do industry, or I'm gonna stick to the areas that I love. But within those confines, I'll do whatever makes me and others happy. I don't need to be rich. I need to be rich enough to do what I want. So that's where it all comes from. And yes, my idea is to move up the tiers, if possible, if ISK allows. But I did start at the bottom. And there's a lot of ships and a lot of stuff that apparently, especially for the lower tiers, people don't want to figure out. Why? It's not the best ISK per hour. Of course it's not, it's tier 1. For me it's exactly fun per hour. That is my metric. Is it fun? No? Move on. So one last run. But yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Hello. No, it's yeah. I've been playing the game for probably 15 years or maybe more now. I've been around. I know some stuff I have not done. Mostly newer stuff. But, I mean, it's a community that keeps me here, for sure. Abyssals at this point and community. Oh yeah, well, I mean, the problem with me is I've done most regular things that most people do for ISK to the point of boredom and beyond. So if I look at EVE Online, that is not what I want to go for. Like ratting. I'm also in Goons. I mean, my main is in Goons. I've done 2 ratting sites in 3 months. And that was when I arrived. I have not done a single ratting site since. I don't care about it. It's just... And the stint before that I was in Null, the last stint I was in Null, I was in Pandemic Legion for probably over 3 years. Again. Thanks for the follow. I've been at my home region there once in those 3 years. The only reason was you needed to have a clone there. So I set up my clone there. And then I moved to wherever there was a fight. And basically to camp the alliance I'm a part of now. I don't care. It's community that I love. And this room is done just like that. Am I really in an alpha? Honestly, if this works for this alpha, damn. I'm getting easy rooms. It's starting to annoy me, all these exactly the same copies of the same room. But I mean, I haven't touched a single ratting site in so many years, honestly. And during that period, I was only doing PvP. I was only or in whatever war, World War B2, Pandemic Legion, and Delph. I still have Delve mapped with deep saves, deep tacticals purchase. Even on all the old probably citadels and keep stores, I have plenty of tacticals on grid, like bubble spots, drag bubble spots. Like I have so many bookmarks in Delve and parts of Querius. Every single system is mapped. Multiple saves, multiple tacticals on every gate, off grid, even on every gate. Yeah, fun times, honestly. But those times are gone. The game has changed. People have definitely changed. The meta has changed. Wouldn't be the same now. Yeah, Tier 0 is tutorial essentially, yes. But Wormholes also, there is one thing that I absolutely loved in Wormhole space, and it was the best thing one of the best things I've encountered in this game. PvE wise, it was the best I've ever done. That was the old escalations. They were so nice to do. And to hit. As in, come in with a PvP fleet on somebody running them. Because that had value on grid. Now it's just a couple of battleships and a dread, maybe? Oh wow, look at it, it's a capital in space. Yes. We essentially warped in old triage carriers. We warped in an Arco. Then the Abaddon, because the Abaddon was filled with ECM. It was our tank. The Abaddon was a tank, not the Arco. The Archon then went into triage to repair the Abaddon. Then I believe we had 3 Lokis warp in, 2 or 3 Lokis, to start pre-webbing the targets for the dreads. Then we would land 3, most of the time 4 dreads. They would go into 1 siege cycle. If we were efficient, we could complete the whole site in 1 siege cycle. It was insane. Then second triage carrier warps in. At the same time, we often had like a Proteus on grid as well. The Proteus was just pure tank and looting and salvaging. The Proteus was there to loot and salvage in combat. And when the site was done, everything was clear. The whole setup aligned, moved straight into the next site. That was fun, and if you had to hit that, you had 4 dreads, 2 carriers, 3 Lokis, and and they were not cheap fit. They were expensive fit, and for that day and age, I don't even know how to translate it to today's prices. Back then, if we killed an entire fleet like that, it was 35+ billion easily, and that was a cheap fit. Now, I don't know. When the dread is 1 billion and the carrier is about 1 billion, what is it now? I guess you gotta factor by that price. But it was so much fun. I mean, we usually had 3 Naglfars and 1 Moros on grid. 2 Archons also. Archons were the best, of course. Armor tank, right? That was fun. But then I believe it was Fozzie's team that did the rework, and half the high-level PvE corporations in Class 6 space left. Good evening. And yeah, a lot of at that point I was in Art of Explosions. We were a Class 6 PvP corporation. We also did the escalations, but yes. But I am on my maximum skilled alpha character also. I'm testing this one on my alpha. And I'm amazed it works. Because it's working quite well. On an alpha. So this is definitely a fit I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna fly more on the alpha. Because I have not had the hardest rooms yet. I gotta watch out here because it's probably near the edge. Micro warp drive off. I don't want to go out of bounds. Cap stable with micro warp drive. But this is very much the last run. It's honestly it is like 40 minutes later than I wanted to end, at least. I really need to know. I'm just gonna get some angular velocity up. Shouldn't hit me anymore then. I do believe that there's a minimum level of skills and yeah, missile skills or DPS you would need for this to work. Because I don't think as a really starter alpha, I'm not sure exactly how many levels of each skill you need to be able to consistently beat everything. But when you're near maximum skill, they should definitely be able to do it for an alpha. I mean, relevant skills to the fit, of course. It doesn't care whether you can fire energy turrets here. I'm gonna pick up my loot. I'm gonna go to station. Let me... Oh, I don't even... Yeah, this is the other corp, right? Yeah, this one, delete. Okay. Yeah, this is the one I'm indeed flying. Tier 1 gammas. I'll link in the in-game channel. This would be the fit. Let me see. Simulation. There we go. 100. Sorry. There we go. 144 DPS. Very simple fit. And do you see this here? Like 7 million? 7 million? This is so cheap, man. So cheap. I do believe it runs tier 1. Priority targets would be anything that warp scrambles. You have a micro warp drive, so you're a passive shield and a speed tank. But I would definitely not use this one outside of gammas. Dark with a back and warp drive is very dangerous. And you lose your buffer, a part of it, so only gamma. This fit at least. Let's switch to the other one. There we go. This is the main one. Here I have all the fits. This one I'm inclined to scrap, but have not tested it, so not going to just yet. So this passive one, that would be this one. I'm gonna do more tests on my alpha character. I need sunshine rooms, angel rooms with Cinnaball, and a skybreaker room. If I can beat that one relatively easily on the alpha, I will definitely consider it good and recommend it for an alpha character. If it dies to any of those, when it looks like it's really weak, then I will go for it as a mega only. Or I don't want to say an alpha can run this, but if you get this room, you're dead. That ain't fun. I mean, unless you're okay with that, but this is one that I also need to do more tests on, this version with the multi-spectrum. I did right with this one that I need to do more tests, but only in gammas, because it doesn't get any, it gets less buffer, so it really needs the gamma. It does get more resists from the multi-spectrum, and the benefit of this one is you can get 195 DPS out of this one, because you can launch Tech 2 missiles, you can launch Furies. But it is slower, not as much buffer, better resist, but it is slower. So, and the range is actually shorter. I don't know. I feel like the other one is probably better. And this one, the one that I also tested, but a tier 1 dark / gamma / exotic. I need to do... Wait, I didn't write that down yet. On this one I definitely need to do a few more tests. Although it felt extremely good in dark. I would say dark and gamma, this one will work. And I didn't write that down yet. Tier 1, rocket. Never. Tier 1, R, dark / gamma. More runs plus try this one on the alpha. Which might not be that good of an idea, but I'm just gonna quickly in the alpha go sit in it. I have one copy there. I'm gonna see what TPS I get if I use the same rage rockets. 282 DPS. Should be enough. If the tank holds, the DPS will carry it through, but I'm not cap stable, I'm 4 minutes 20 seconds. And on my Omega, I am by far cap stable. So, yeah, maybe not ideal. This one, yes, needs more testing. This one needs more testing. This one I consider good. Tier 1 Dark Gamma Exotic Firestorm. Omega only. Oh, with the light missile take 2s. I have not flown this one yet. Not tested this one yet. I still have more work to do. Talwar isn't done, but I'm fairly certain there's at least one fit I am almost sure about. That would be the Macker Warp Drive passive tank that I've just flown on the Alpha. So I will be back on Friday. No promises on what I'm gonna do. It might be part of XL2. That was usually meant for Fridays, but we will see. There might be some even line. I might go even line and then part of XL when this stuff is figured out. We'll see. Tomorrow, nothing. Saturday, I guess we can make do with a bit of tier 6 exotic, or Jackdaw, or Hawk, or other stuff that I have in Nullsec. And Sunday, well, I'll figure it out by then. So, thank you for watching, and let me find somebody to raid on Twitch. I really gotta go. It is way over the time that I wanted to go for. But usually that's the reason I don't even stream during an early shift week. Because I know I do this. And then I don't sleep much. Let's see. Who is live? You know what? Magical Geek is doing faction warfare. It's been a while since I raided Magic. Let's go. Really nice guy. Met him twice in London, once at FanFest. Gotta meet him again. FanFest this year as well. Fantastic. Let's go. The computer's being slow for one suddenly. Okay, let's see, let's start the raid. Kick, do you have any? Nope. Oh, Kick, I will see you next time. YouTube, thank you for being here. Let's raid.